Welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock, and it's Friday, the 18th of October. We're into October already. Summer months are done. Winter is upon us. Or for you guys, I guess autumn's here. No snow yet here in Canada, but we've had some up in the mountains already. So it is here. Jack of Frost is in the air. It's a little bit frosty in the mornings. All right, so welcome everybody, and let's get started. Let's see where we're going today. Let's start off with the daily. Let's get rid of all this. All right, so we're in the consequent encroachment of yesterday's wick. I'd like to see us continue driving through this today, run for this old high here, and these old highs. Start digging into, I'll give you the magic box. The magic box. I've already hit that one. I suspect we will drive through this or deep into this box today. That's what I'm looking for. So we're looking for an opportunity to get from a short back off of 24.48. I'd like to see us get down to 24.48 and then go higher. The number I want to write down, 24.48. My pen was not working very well there. Sorry. Let me get a little focused here. 24.48. I would not like to see us drop down below 24.40. 24.40. Retrace. So we have potentially 300-400 handles today in the sites. 1 minute on that. We have relative equal lows below us. 24.40. 8. Put that right in the middle. Yeah, I'll get back to more in NQ in a minute. Let's go back and do some of these other ones here. Just want to make sure that volume's off. Get back in here. All right, Bitcoin. We've run above those we ran higher, take out this higher. We ran back down into this range. Took out these lows. You have a reversal here that does not take out that. That's sloppy price action there. Not a size of a decent reversal here, but it's a support. As soon as you get above there, look for support in here or here. Sloppy price action on a 15-minute chart, and it's not clean in Bitcoin right now. But we did take out this high. We have a reversal here. Trade back up inside it. And you're trading short. You want to see this low get taken now and a run back down into this. Put a box down here. That's your downside objective. Bitcoin. What was that in? 15-minute. Yes. Yes, it's giving you a bit of a reversal here now. Mind you, we're not trading below it yet. I'll get stuck in a bear trap here. We could still be coming back up inside this range here, this high before going lower. Yeah, wait on that. It's sloppy. What was that in the 1 minute? As it has another high up here above us. We're all aiming for the higher highs today. We're going to come down to go back up though. The opening range gap's going to be quite sizable again this morning. Gas, let's hit our objective. Let's see how we'll react off that now. If we do get a reaction off of that, look for a run back into here and then see if this is the next price leg down. So look for a measure of retracement going off this level now. Hit the box I was looking for yesterday. We're in that today. Again, we'll see on this one whether or not this supports the price if we start to eat through it. I got another box for you. Gold still climbing higher. And we'll get into that in a second. Haha. Look at that. Hit our little objective here. And we've had a nice reaction off of that yesterday. So we did not take those lows. We did not get below that level. Now we've returned back into this. So if this is the same thing I was just telling you about natural gas, let's hit that objective. You want to see it come back up into this order block. See if that holds price and rolls over and comes back down again. So you've got all the way into 1018 to, oh, you're already inside this already. 1008 to 1018. I want to see how they react in there. Ideally 1008.2. I wouldn't want to see it get above that. If you want to go lower, look for the next price leg down from here. If we eat through that candle, we're going higher. We're running back up into this range again. Back up into this box. Wheat's still coming back up to go lower. Still looking for lower prices, and then inevitably this down here. Sugar returned all the way back from this gap all the way back up to this one. Traded above this high. Literally opened and tapped it back to that range. Now I want to see if we come back to, oh, let's say somewhere around here. Let's see what kind of reaction you get out of that. Leave that last little piece open to go bullish. I'll see how we react off that wick there. Expect to see this bottom of this fair value gap get hit this morning, and then start turning this into a down close candle. That'll be a wick instead of going lower now. Cattle, they seem to be sneaking out the back door. So we are now below this price. So now I'm bearish inside this range. Back up, find support off the order block and continue going lower. So to me, here to get below this level right here in this order block, see if we use that to go lower still. We get back into this range. Then I have a box down here somewhere I'll put for cattle losing price. So we did not take those highs. We fell short, and now we're looking for this to hold price and come lower. Sometimes you got to change up your game. It's got to get down below here to be really bearish for me though. And it's got to clear out that high and use this to go higher. And this would be like use this as a swing projection for much higher prices in cattle. Equal lows. I don't think they're going to leave that untouched. We hit the level I was looking for, and we've had a reaction. Wicks do some damage. We're reacting off of that nicely. So we're inside this box now. If we get below this, use the box for leverage to go lower and take out these lows. Slumber lumber and piggies. We're back inside this box, this gap here. Let me get all this out of here. So, consequent encroachment at or just before it and roll over, keep coming down lower. Or if we work through it, look for, like, divide it up into quarters and look for support or resistance off of each one of those. Like the first quarter looks like you could get into the breaker And you may just come back up into here, leave this open for a while, and continue going lower. Gold did not break the level we were looking for yesterday. Just came back down, tapped it, and went higher. We're looking for this on yesterday to see, do we get below this level? Do we come back, find some support at it? Or do we take out this low? We've come back, found support at it, and we're pushing higher. Okay, so now Friday, you might get a little give back on Friday now. We'll see how we do inside this level. We start eating through the mean threshold of this candle, and we take this low out, come back inside this. If we have create a little fair value gap in here, trade back inside it, institutional order flow entry drill for a run down lower. In gold, we need to take out that low though. This just holds price, and we come back, find some more support at it, and go through the mean threshold of this wick. Then we're looking for further upside prices. Oil was not bullish. Somebody was calling bullish on this yesterday. It is not bullish. So it's one of those wait and see games, because the hourly looking for a dig back into the fair value gap, filling of this daily fair value gap downside now. Yeah, I haven't got much more for you other than this equal low down here at 69.44. That's the next sell side liquidity. Sell side liquidity. So Craig, if you're listening, wait till this low's taken out and wait for a reversal. You may not get that for a while. You have a lot of liquidity down below you here. I do like this 69.32. So it's taken there. Sell side's taken. 69.32. I don't know why I have this box here, but it might be on a higher time frame box. Look for that for see how you act inside that. Look at yesterday's lunch session in New York. Now you just wait for a nice reversal. Swissy still up in our expectation level. Now I want to see if we climb on top of that and start getting through this level here. This is all good. We're finding support inside this. I just want to see it slowly start marching up here. But I'm looking for this line is the next level I want to climb up on top of to start running for the rejection block and the high there. That's where your buy side liquidity is resting. I think Wayfair, we're looking for Wayfair to take out this low. If it takes out that low, then we're looking to go back into this range. We have got a trade below this. We have highs taken out here. We've traded below here, opened on it, and we're looking for lower prices. This still could go bullish on you, so we have to wait for a market structure break. You've got the first early confirmation that we've got a short coming. If it changes up and we get above 55.39, if we get above that high on a close, come back and use it for support. Look to go higher, and then I have another box for you up here somewhere. That's quick, down and dirty. We could start running for that level right away. We may get to, what's my level? 2440 is down low. Yeah, we're looking for buy side liquidity is right here. That's sitting at 528. This could be another one of those classic days like yesterday where it just starts to come up there and then just rolls over and starts like hovers just below that low, gives us a retracement back into this order block and then starts going higher. But I think Derek had the right idea when he made his fib projection from here to here for 2.5. 2.5 puts us right on the money here. 3, 3.5, and 4 is way up top there. I'm gonna wait. If I've missed it today, it's fine. I'm not giving back my profits. I'm not gonna chase this too late in the game. Keep this in mind down here because we might get a sudden reversal. Give everybody the impression that you've made the high of the day. Drive back against them on the Judas swing and catch the Judas swing reversal at 10 o'clock to go higher. Because right now the regular trading hours gap $391, and we're sitting at $495 right now, so it's over 100 handles above us. We're way up here. So do we expect a measure of retracement back in there? Would. So if it guns those highs first, then opens, that would be rather interesting. Then we get a full, then we're looking for like that full retracement, because if you're looking at the weekly candle, this is a TGIF Friday session. I think I had them already marked out. Yeah, if we run a new high, we were down here the other day or yesterday, and we're thinking, oh, it could be here, but if it reverses, then that's the high of the week. You want to see it come back. If that high stays intact, then we're looking for this area here to be our TGIF Friday settlement area. Interesting how it quickly reversed. We were talking about that yesterday, where we were thinking about down here, but if it does retrace on the last day, then the upper portion of that candle that we were in could be the settlement price for the TGIF Friday, which makes sense when you consider there's a fair value gap up here. we come back and work inside that, you'd want to see it run to the top and settle back inside that fair value gap for Friday, and then use that to leverage higher if you're going to go higher, or use that to leverage to turn around and start coming lower, like pop through, come back into it and go lower. That's interesting. That's a theory I'm going to try out next week. I have an idea. Better write that down. Get to my age, start forgetting things. Stand by. It's never taught that. That'll be interesting to see. Okay. I'll share it with you next week if it's right. If it's not, then I won't say anything. Just got an idea going through my head. And I like to go down rabbit holes every once in a while and explore the possibilities. All right, so where are we sitting now? Days. Let's get back to the minute. All right, well, that's my quick analysis for this morning. As we get closer to winter, I don't have to open up my window very long before this room cools off pretty darn fast. All right, so high taken, order block ran through. So usually you want to see that hold price and then go higher. We have a small little reversal here. We traded below it. You don't get a chance to get back inside it. Look for this. It's the only little market structure break you can see on a 1 minute level. So if you see the next candle come back into this, look for a run back down into this range. And then I'd be looking for somewhere down here. As an area of interest. And if we work through that, then we're looking for these equal lows. I've got my upside box and my downside box. Greg, good morning. Howdy. Pape. Good morning. Pappy. And Hans, good morning. Darren, hope you're all well. Yes, I'm very well. We're great here. My wife is successfully back from North Carolina. She had a great fun down there with the folks at the schools, helping them out. It's really nice to hear they appreciated what she did for them down there and helped them out, and it's awesome. It's nice to hear teachers all getting together, sharing their thoughts and helping each other shift and move. Sometimes you need a different outside perspective to see something a little more clear, and it seems to have worked for them, so I'm happy for her. Oli, good morning. There's a farmer out there using ICT to buy his cattle. Dayberry, good morning. I have today off and able to hang on most of the morning. Woohoo! Good to have you, Dave. Good to have you, Senor. Oh, sorry. I was looking for this to go down here, and that was regular trading hours. We're way above this. Watch. 390. We're at 500. Welcome to the party, pal. Well, 390. We're 120 handles outside the range. So that was not a reversal that you just saw there. We don't even have anything right now. So I apologize. That was on regular trading hours. Russell, good morning. Craig, here is the flush. Good morning, waiting to buy. Good morning, everyone. Abs, welcome, buddy. Hans Darren, you are on the regular trading hours. I finally got down to that. Thanks there. And it's like, why does this chart look different from this chart? It can't possibly, they're the same time frames. It's like, oh, wait a second. Regular trading hours, electronic trading hours. So naturally our open range gap is going to be huge. So if you're looking for a quick run back into open range or that regular trading hours for 50%, there's your trade plan. Get ready. Morning, Edgar. 4 more minutes. The rejection block there. Whoa. What went on there? Oh, we're having a ripper before the this. Oh, a nice little run back down into that little box right here. I'm trailing my stop down here quite tight. I took this off of this reverse here and was hemming and hawing as it's starting to come back here going, oh, that closes above there. I'm on the wrong side of that. Make sure this could just come into this area right here and stop. The box in this range is right here. I'm trying to shoot for a lower one. I want to see it get through that box right there. Keeping in mind, my number was 424.40. So I'm sitting right in this little area here. Institutional. Woo, there you go. Came back and got me. That's all right. Now come back right back into that level here. I'd like to see it come right back up into this little box. Into that box right there. React off that, come back down again. We get a reaction off of here. If you look at your 15-second chart, you'll see just where that's come back to. Order block. I want to see that just react and start coming all the way back down again now. I got a horseshoe up my ass this morning. I got taken out about here, and then I got back in here, so I'm going to short again. I expect to see that keep coming a little lower. Looking for the box around here. There you go. Now 440. There's the box. Let's see if we react off that. Jesus, I'm moving to the sidelines now. That's crazy. Just caught both these runs down. Right off those magic boxes, I tell you, man, those things are just gold. Look at that, body's freezing on it. 440. Looking for 440, and there's 440. I'd like to see that just turn around and go right back up now. If you lose 440, look for 440 is, that's the bottom. I don't want to see that go any lower than that. Mean threshold still holding price. We'll see where it ends up on the close for the hour. That will be the determining factor. Or we have to get back above this candle, get back into that range. You can see there's 3 drives. One more time, driving down into here. Watch how we act off of here. Closed above this. Start getting into some chop now. The algo is mocking us. Just took out lots of people trailing their stops. Someone sat on the bottom. An activation early. Immediate price rebalance. Nicely done. Waiting. Initial fair. Yeah, the initial. This is a 3 drive. I think this is going to be a 3 drives here. And then we'll wait and see if this we get below this low here on the hourly. That's my concern, that we may have the, we've just come up to the rejection block here. We did not get the buy side. Remember I was telling you they might just hover that and drive it back down. That's exactly what they've done. Now if we sweep this low and sweep deeper into this in the next few hours, look at this range, and we're looking for a box down here to hit off of, and then I'd be looking for a long there on these lower time frames for a run up into this liquidity above the market here. Opening range gap is quite huge. So if we're looking for regular trading hours, and we're looking for Or 18 equals. Yeah. Looking to see if this slowly degrades down into the 50% of the range. If we climb above this candle, we're going long again. I think we're going to fill this thing. We get below this level right here. I'm going to close and use this order block to continue going lower. I think we're going to be filling this range. Keep your eye on this little box down here. On the first fair value, yep. Yeah. Well, it was right off the 1014. Clearly waiting for something to break out of here. That's 15 seconds. Let's look at the 1 minute. So there's your 15-second fair value gap. Let's go to the 1 minute and see what we see on the. There's nothing right there. That would be right there for the taking out this high. If we close above that, then look for this there. Give us some support to go higher. Away she goes. Oops. On the 15-second chart. Breaks that high. Comes back, gives a little kiss. Away you go. Look for that level right there. Now see if that comes all the way back down into this level again. What are the box levels? Remember I was showing you guys about internal range liquidity when you're looking at a range. These are just the inversions that create the switch. It tends to revisit those as internal range liquidity. And you see how accurate they are? They're like crazy, crazy accurate, consequent encroachment. So we use them to go higher or use them to go lower. And if you're looking for these small internal range liquidity, you're looking for order blocks like this breaker right here, these 3 candles, and these inversions, or these fair value gaps that become inversions once we get through them. Keep an eye on these. I'll draw these boxes out more for you guys, but they're definitely key levels to look for. So now if we get a body above this, upside objective 4 is the consequent encroachment of the hourly fair value gap. Got to get a body above here though. We could see this take out this low and start running all the way back down into this range. I want to see that get literally just trade back to this old high here like that. That little imbalance you see right there. Trade back inside it. And I'll keep going higher. Like that was just closed above that. Start using this to climb higher. I want to see a decent body get above that. Get a body below here, coming back into this range. So we haven't got anything significant above here yet. Becomes a key level, right? So you're looking for the discount box. You guys find the discount box. Tell me where you think it is. So we traded below this level, the reversal. Trades below it, you don't get an opportunity to get in that. So you wait for this, you trade below it, you get an opportunity to get short there. And you're looking for downside box. There's the downside box. Now we're trading through it. Nice to see. Back to Friday's open again. Watch to see where that closes, the bodies close on it. I like the wicks coming down here. Tells me we want to run for this and start pushing through that close below. Did I get the right one? To the top of the daily regular trading hours again, to the open. Now I'd like to see that just start going lower. Start digging back into this regular trading hour gap again. Look for that 50%. I don't see the... Oh. Spread this open and I'll see a different box. I'm going to see it get above here. We can see now. See it get above here. See how we had this one here and we traded below it, then we traded above it. So I move to the sidelines now and wait for that to get taken, or this low to get taken right here. So once that gets taken, then you have to ask yourself, what part of this range are you in? Is it less than, is it in a discount so that you can go up into this box above you, or is it not? This could be just a total bull trap if we don't get this order block supply or support level and then push back up into a small range again. And again, you got to break out through that box above you before you do any here. I'm going to name this because Michael hasn't shown us this one yet. I'm going to call this the bait and switch. They bait you and then they switch it up on you. The bait and switch. Tell me if you guys like that name. The old bait and switch. There you go. Look for this guy up here. So we came back into it. Now you don't want to see it get below that level. Tap there, and then you want to go higher. I didn't want to see that. I want to see this kind of stay open. I did not want to see that get fully traded back into. So we'll see how this goes here. We haven't got a body above here yet. We got a wick. Let's get a body above that. Oh, sorry, this one right here is the one we got the body above. Okay. Yeah, 932 is on a 15-second. If you want the 1 minute, it's right here. You want to use this now to go higher. We don't get that reverse back into the regular trading hour gap. We just keep going higher now. So look at the 1 minute and then look at the 15-second. So the 15-second one, you found support off the 15-second one, and now we're looking for support off the 1 minute one, which is up here. But the 15-second one works quite well as well. Like, it's the idea, you think about it, if it's algorithmically driven, it should be on all time frames. So the first, you heard Michael allude to it, he said the first fair value gap of the month on the daily. Look at that. First fair value gap of the year, of the week, of the day, of the hour, of the minute. Why not the 15-second? If it's a fractal algorithmic thing, then it should appear on all time frames. And as you can see on a 15-second time frame, that literally opened up, and it was one of the boxes we were drawing as a downside objective too, strangely enough. So we're just inside this small range. We want to see it break out above this box here and go higher now. Premium trading view this week. Yeah, if you want the 15-second chart. But you don't have to have 15-second chart. You can go down to 1 minute. We traded on 1 minute many, many times. You want the 1 minute option, then you want to see this candle get taken to the upside and use the support to go higher. Inside there is a little tiny upside order block. We have a fair value gap here. These lows have been taken. We haven't taken out the overall run. There's a first reversal, then it went down below it. So you wait for this to get taken out to the upside first. You don't want to be banging around inside this. Once you get hit once, move to the sidelines and wait and say this low needs to get taken, or that order block here needs to be taken on the upside, and then I can use that to go higher inside the range. But then you have to look at it and say, is this within a 50% of that, the range high to low? I better be in a discount. If I'm going to buy it, it better be in a discount. So your 50% is right above you. So as soon as it trades above and comes back into here, you're in the discount portion and you want to sell. So if you start saying, okay, here I'm buying in here, if I'm going long, using your fib tool, inside a small range liquidity, a quick way to make a quick couple of pips or handles, 50%, move to break even, pay yourself half, gets to 62%, pay yourself again. As soon as it comes back here, it takes you out because you've moved your stop loss to 50. And then wait, if you get another opportunity to do the trade over again, start it all over again, and you've got money in your pocket while you start that trade over again. See how we're trading up into the box now? See how it's finding some resistance inside that? I want to see it start really working its way through there now. Come back into this order block, find some support inside that, all the way down to here, which is this consolidation CAM Model 1 entry, if that's what you want to use, or unless you're using all this as a CAM Model 1 entry to go higher, you could do that too. See how the bodies have not got above it yet? Ugh. Good morning, Lauriston. How you doing? We also have an expiration date. Yeah, that's why I was wondering why they were. I got a warning on my top step saying they're gonna shuffle things around to the next level if you want to embrace the change. I was like, all right, go for it. This is just choppy. You don't even want to be messing with this right now. Do, 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 do. I see a bad moon on the horizon. I see trouble on the way. Don't go out tonight, 'cause it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the horizon. Good midday, all. Definitely a bullish strength from NQ here. Didn't fill the gap, going higher after hitting choppy, though it missed the start of the song, so it can't finish it for you. And we have a big harvest moon up here. I guess you guys have a big harvest moon down there too. So it's crazy how big the moon is up here. And it reminds me of the American Werewolf in London. Remember that show? There's a bad moon on the rise. Yeah, we went out for dinner last night and we were coming down the street and the moon was just like right on the road or just above the road. It was like, wow, look at the size of that thing. And then EMS, man, that is crazy night. It is crazy. You know, when you see a full moon, it's true. Full moon affects crazy people. And we're always busy on a full moon. Then when you get a harvest moon, no sleeping, not even for the firemen. They don't even get to go to bed and sleep in the fire hall. They actually got to work on a full moon harvest. It's crazy. Nice. Now we got our arm above it. I like it. Use this big candle, come all the way back into here. Oh, here we go. We're blasticating higher. Come on back to there. Back to this order block. Oh, can you feel it? Do you feel it? Scooby-Doo. And see how that little piece is left open right here? If I brought that to this candle's low. Boop. You want to see that little piece left open? Bullishness. Oh, thank heaven for 7-Eleven. Now you want to see it go high. I'm writing off that there. Lord, that's a nice one. Let her buck now, friends. Let her buck. Upside objective. Upside objective. Have you looked at werewolves? Oh, the last new closet, dog's going crazy. So bright at night, dog's going crazy. Yeah. We had I woke up this morning. I always like to go outside in the like pitch black, and I like to walk in the grass, kind of de-stress yourself. It's the grass is really cold right now in the morning. It's kind of frosty, and the moon is like right there, like a big flashlight blaring down at you. It's pretty awesome. I want to see that rocket out of here now. Uh, werewolves and vampires in Canada, like here in Seattle. Yeah. Have you ever looked into flat Earth? Have I ever looked into flat Earth? The Earth is not flat. It's not flat. It's absolutely ridiculous theory that it's flat. Called that earlier one this morning. How about that? Yes, you did, senor. You certainly did. You certainly did. So now we have a run, a reversal, trade back into it. Look for this low to get taken. It trades back into it again. You're on the wrong side of this price action. Now you got a wick getting down there. You want to go lower now. Come back inside this. We're looking to go lower. We get above this level, we're going higher. Right now we're going lower, so what little box could we be heading for? Hit cost per everything. Have you looked into it, Russell? We are definitely not spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. Take that nonsense elsewhere, bro. Don't forget your tinfoil. Go back to the sleep, Russell, and get your 6 booster shot. We just hit fair value gap 17. Shows your lack of intelligence as you believe in flat earth. Guess you believe every conspiracy theory, Joe. You're super wise. Hey, let's keep it nice, you guys. And people can believe whatever the heck they want, man. Let's just try and keep it respectful here. Stay focused on the charts and don't worry about the flat earth or round earth thing. Everybody's going to have their own opinions. It's what makes the world as colorful as it is. People got different opinions. So, Joe, if you believe the earth is flat, God bless you. It doesn't change how you walk around on it. You have a video showing your methodology for creating your target boxes. No, I don't, Stuart, but I think I should put one out there. Hey, I'm following you as you put the boxes on, but I can't figure out which order blocks or inversion fair value gaps you're using. Can you elaborate? Maybe give a few more examples. Thanks. Yeah. So again, you look at the range that you're in and look for basically the trick, the secret is this bait and switch. So we've got this reversal here. My upside box is really the reversal. That's the upside box. You want to see get broken to the upside for confirmation that we're going higher. So when you're inside this larger range here, from here to here, we're at 50%. We just dipped down near 62%. So we can always look at that as the potential reversal. But then I look through all of this and I go, yeah, we're already through this. And I look back through all of these ranges from here to here to here. And I look back at all these swing points and I say, well, this is the largest range really since 950. If we're going to go back down to a discount array, we're definitely below this here. We've run this out. So I want to see this provide support now. And it does. We've traded below it with a body. We've come all the way back inside it here. And now I want to see this run. So the bait and switch is going to be here. If we're just going to return back into that range again, the bait switch will be a reverse, and then we're looking for another bait and switch up here or an extension. And you draw this here, watch. When I make the box, peek, right there. You see that? Yes, we cut through candles. So we just swept these lows here. So now I've got all these lows switched. So now you're looking at this. If we take that to the upside, we may not get this. I'm all right with that. I'll look for this here. If I get that taken to the upside, then I'll look for this as a reversal. Then you look for that. And then you can see this and this. Then it can eventually come back down here. So don't get rid of that box. All the time you're inside this range, don't get rid of it yet. Just wait and see. So now we've got a swing. We've got the order block. We have not traded above it yet. We're trading back into this. So you'd like to see that go long from here. Don't always just assume we're going to come to here. This guy may get to be used a little while later. So now I want to see close above here. We've come back in and we've tapped this now. So now we've got a long. But if this gets into a bear trap and or bull trap and we keep coming lower, when they're in that close proximity, you wait for that to get taken to the upside first. Because if this reverses and comes right back down into here, then you go, ha. People were jumping over this. They're saying this is an odd, like people have been watching the show will say, oh, that's a reversal. Yes, it is. But be careful. We want to see that close above there. Now that looks good. Now I want to see it run back up into here. If it runs off of here, baits off of that, and then turns around and comes back down again for a switch, then I'd be looking for this run still inside this range. We're leaving this open to get hit later. And if we don't, if it runs through it, then I'm not worried about this one. But when you're aiming for this reversal, you catch that reversal there, and you're looking for a run all the way down. You're following it down. So there's several different ways. You can use the 50% and take your stop loss off it, or move your stop loss to break even. Or you do the 62%, you move your stop loss to 50. So it would have come to 62 right here, right there. You move your stop loss to there. And then it came up, slammed down to 70. You move it to 62 and then stop. You're out. You're out of all that run down to here, inside that range, aiming for this, but you're still watching. And then when so you're out of that, you're out of your trade there. You've taken a bit of profit inside this range. And now you're saying to yourself, or if I catch this, I want to catch it at the next reversal, I'm out of my trade. So here's the next reversal. We've taken out these lows, next reversal. We've traded above it, come back to it, close that one off and go into your long one there, or wait for that to get above there and then go higher. And then again, your bait and switch should be up here. Does that make sense? Like if you're quick enough to see this, you catch that and say, I'm just going to ride this puppy all the way down until I see a reversal. If we get below these lows, I'm waiting for a reversal. You see this, you go, ha ha. My reversal setting up. I've taken this here. If I lose that onto the upside, I know I'm going longer. I'm going to take that short off down here, or use the fib tool on the way down. And as soon as you use that fib tool down to 70%, you paid yourself there. You're out of your trade. Maximum juice out of this return back, this retracement. And then if it continues to go higher, you caught the next run higher. And that right there. And then once you're in, you're just going, I'm going to keep using this until this low here gets taken out on the downside. Then I know I'm on the wrong side, and we're back to aiming for this again. So that's how I look at those anyway. So you don't want to see, if it comes down there would be the optimum entry right there. And if you're wrong and it closes below you, comes back up, gives you an opportunity to get out of your trade and then get back into sync with the market again. Interesting price movement. Shall it go down to the midpoint of the daily fair value gap? That's around 20 to 430-ish. I'm on Team Bigfoot. To me, it's a triangle earth. Power of three. Power of three, yes. Brought some crude oil at 68.43 December. Good for you, buddy. I like to see that. Well done. So there's your optimum entry. Now you don't want to see it come back down below this thing. So if you got a stop loss here, I don't want to see that move to here. Let's say I don't want to see that close there now. We've got your full fill. Now start pushing higher. And we're stuck inside this small range here, this little imbalances here. You want to see those provide support now and go higher. See that little fair value gap right there, a little imbalance on that side. So you want to see this candle get taken for support to go higher, this fair value gap to support to go higher, this fair value gap to support to go higher, and not roll over and use those to come back down again. So far, you haven't got much of a, there's one little body there, just finally closed above it, tippy tappy, and I'll start go for a run. Back into this guy here, that little imbalance. Now go higher. Take out the highs. There you go. Now you want to see that support there. Now go higher. Keeps digging back into this order block. Right there. You don't want to see it get any lower than that. Back into this little imbalance again. Mean threshold. Back into this one. That big order block there. Once you go below it, we're working it all the way down into here. So I want to see these ones hold. I can see where it's going back and forth inside here at specific arrays, looking for these little imbalances, but you want to see it start popping through that, start going higher or lower. Higher preferably, because we'll see how we're like in this so-called event horizon in between these two. It's not Michael's event horizon, but if I'm looking between that array and that array, I'm right in the middle right now. So sit on your hands and wait for a decent breakout, because that's a lot of chop going on there right now. Yeah, so nothing powerful enough to get us above this high. No real major break in structure. All we did is break structure here. We did not break out these old highs. There's lots of liquidity above you here still. This has been made jagged. We've now got a whole bunch of liquidity above us, so we may run down into this level here before running that and using that for support to go higher. This is your consolidation now, so your CAM model, your thinking CAM model. See how we're starting to take that out there? So we're looking for lower prices here. those little imbalances and stuff like that. See how you're taking out these highs? Little imbalances, you run below them, you come all the way back up. You did pop through them. So you wait for that to get taken to the downside. It does. Now look for this for support to go shorter. We've run out this low now. So now you're looking for this order block here. Low's taken. Are we going to go higher and get above here? Or do we just continue to extend this range down further? We got to the rejection block here and reacted off that. So this is consolidation. You want to get above that level right there on a close. Right there. Watch this one here. This is what consolidations are like. So if you keep hearing me changing my mind, it's because we're in a consolidation. And you've got specific ranges we keep knocking on and then heading to the next level. See if that's the bait and switch there. Good morning, Shepard. A little too early buying crude. Seems like going to sell. There's nothing clear enough to enter. Agreed, Larson. Thought they would be crude oil sell right there. Crude oil, let's have a, ooh, did you buy that long? Order block, trade below it, come back up. You want to see this get taken to the upside before you go high. If you bought that right off of there, then all you're doing is just buying inside the range and you're buying it at a premium and you're hoping to sell it at a higher premium. And that order block there could hold price. So I don't know where you bought your entry there, Craig, but on a 15-minute time frame, I can see that we have not broken that 15-minute number. On the 1-minute time frame, you were buying it sometimes, I think it was a few minutes ago in here. You'd want to see that candle there on your 1-minute chart get taken to the upside. It didn't. If you're looking for any one of these little fair value gaps, you have to quantify them by taking out a break-in market structure as well. Otherwise, you've got to look at the range you're in, look at the 50% of that range, and start unloading your position inside a small range. So be careful with these. There's nothing in here right now from a 1-minute perspective. You'd have to see this break above that high, and then you're running back into this range here. And that whole consolidation, like consolidation to consolidation, cam 1 to cam 1, you could just come like this up into the bottom of this, or that old low right there. And then this old cluster of lows here, and a fill of that fair value gap as an objective. So from, I haven't looked in here deep enough, but you might see a reversal in here. If this takes out that candle on the downside and uses it for support, you're going down even lower. I like the fact that we've broken above this candle, but I want to see that one get taken to the upside. And then you're looking for inside here first. Then you want to see that candle get taken to the upside to start running for all this lot here. Hope that helps you, Craig. Basically, we're right back to this order block here, the one that you want to see validate. As soon as we traded below it, like that, trade back into it, go lower, we're back into it again, and the box starts there. So if highs are taken, consolidation, CAM model 1 entry, CAM model, almost CAM model 2, just CAM model 1 entry. Come back into that fair value gap. That'll give you a nice CAM model 2 entry. And if you take out that, and your stop loss should sit down here. You should not be taking out this candle again. And if it does start to come back through here, then wait for these highs or lows to get taken and move to the sidelines. We still have these relative equal highs above us here yet. We're back inside this order block. We ran up. Watch, see how we're starting to eat through it already? Not a good sign, right? We're through this one. You don't want to see that snap out of there and start driving right back up again. So that's like the perfect fill there. Mean threshold would be your line in your sand for if you decided on wiggle room. I want to see that start pumping straight through here now. Just going to go for a pee. I'll be right back. We're just sitting in the middle of this whole consolidation right now. And you want to be, we're sitting right in the middle of it, in that whole range. So internal, external range. Practice your bait and switch. Anybody had a hack for finding that the center of that thing so we can pull it over? There might be another one just slightly above this. There is, then it will be right there. Now you see that, now we've taken out that high. You want to see this low get taken and then run back into the one below you. Totally missed what I said, Craig. What did you? Oh, it's 1 minute. See how we went up, bait and switch, reverse. Craig, you missed my oil on a hourly basis. I don't know where you bought in. What time did you buy in? But your 15-minute, you didn't get any confirmation on a 15-minute chart that you were going higher. Yes, this is a reversal below the lows, but it's a reversal inside this range. So from that high to that low, here's what you have to be thinking about. Don't take every single inversion gap and say, yes, that's the one for me, right? If that's your high, that's your low. And let's say you decide, I want to get in on this reversal here, and I want to go, I'm aiming for these highs. Let's say we get really greedy and we want to run for super highs here, or ambitious. I won't call it greedy, we'll call it ambitious. You want to get above, you got to get above this candle to confirm that you're actually going higher, because you want to break market structure first with a body and then use this candle for a leverage to go higher. Now when you look at this fair value gap here, you can't always assume that that's going to be the, sorry, you can assume that it's going to give you something if we can get back into it in a discount inside that range. If you're buying a premium and hoping to sell it at a higher premium way up here, you need to get confirmation on this. So always think, I could be sitting in a bull trap here and get my ankle snapped if it trades back through it, which it does right there. It literally gives you one opportunity to get out of your trade before taking you lower. So here, you see this, it trades above that high of that fair value gap there, right? Let me make this bigger so you guys can see this. You want to keep this in mind when you're doing this. So we've traded above it. You see it right there? You traded above it, and then you come back and you tap it, but you're buying it above the 50% of that range. So you're paying a premium, hoping to get more premium out of it, right? So let's say you did. You caught that right there. That's your first one, then your second one, then your third one, right? The first one, you catch it, and you start to go long. As soon as it hits 62%, you move your stop loss right up to 50 because you pretty much got in at 50. So you're just under break even. Pay yourself a piece here. It gets to 70, pay yourself at 60. Or bring it up to 60, take a portion off there. Doesn't quite hit 75, comes all the way back and takes you out. Then slams all the way back and through you. So if your next one, which is a consequent encroachment, it took that and you go, great, but there's this little imbalance sitting right here too. And I've come back into this range. I did not grab this order block and get above it. So I got to be careful. I don't get caught trapped in here now. Your last one's right there. It comes back, tags you, opens up, trades through you, and you go, oh, I'm on the wrong side of this. Even gave you a warning that, look, I'm going lower. Comes back up, stops here, opens, gives you an opportunity to unload your position because now it went slam and took out your stop loss. You've got to be observant of this kind of stuff and where to buy in. You want this extreme discount. So when it comes all the way back, you wait for this right here. You buy it long right there and it goes boop and just trades below it and closes here. You go, I'm on the wrong side of this. This is going to go lower. As soon as it opens up and gives you an opportunity to get out, switch it up or close your position at break even and then down she goes. That's the fail safe that I teach in my video, one of my videos there, how to recognize a fail safe and how to recognize and doesn't work every time, but because sometimes you might just run straight through here and take out your stop loss. Hence the reason your stop loss is here. That's what you're willing to risk. Here's where your fail safe says, before you take what you're willing to risk, there's evidence that you're going to get taken. Get out of your trade and wait. Boom, it takes you out and you go, ooh, good thing I had a fail safe with a stop loss. Hopefully you understand what those two mean now. I know you want to get long and bullish in oil all the time, Craig, but wait for a decent setup, man. There's nothing in here right now. On a 15-minute chart, that is. So always consider that. So every time I show you these reversals, people go, oh, those don't work all the time. Well, it depends. You're right. They don't work all the time when you're looking at a small range that you're in from that high to that low. I'm trading inside this range. And the fair value gap that you want to get in on is above 50% of that whole range. Well, I can't really scoop anything out of there. So I want the best opportunity here. If it doesn't come down to that, I won't take it. Keep in mind, you have this imbalance above you here. We have a little swing taken above, trade below it. If it takes out this order block on the downside, you're going lower. If it takes out this fair value gap on the downside, you're going lower. Well, it does take that order block and never comes back to it. But it does give you the hint right there, we're going lower. Look for it. Look for it. So right now, Craig, I would wait till it gets above, breaks market structure and gets above this candle before I considered taking anything else. Gold, what's gold up to? Gold came back into that level we were looking at on the 1 minute chart. We wanted to see it get below here. If it does get below that, then we're going lower. It didn't, it came back into it and went higher. Lovely. We've got continuation. Yesterday we looked at this one, it went higher. Today we looked at this one and it went higher. We have our rules for when it breaks market structure, and it hasn't broken market structure. It's just being supported inside this these two bear candles or propulsion candles, steps. Just looks like climbing up a wall. These are the steps that you're looking for and the levels that you want to see provide support. And get support off of this and go higher. Mean threshold of this candle. Nope. Bodies are above it. Wicks do a little bit of damage. Bodies stay above the consequent encroachment of this wick here. And you go higher. Look at that, all that wick we were doing in there, the wickery. And then all of a sudden we pop below it again. So we came back up, ran out this little high right here. Rejection block. Pay yourself at rejection blocks. And now I want to see, and now because it's worked both sides of this, it's worked the top, worked the bottom, move to the sidelines and wait for a high to get taken, or this break-in structure down here to get back in. Otherwise, move to the sidelines and wait, because this thing's getting eaten. Does that help you, Craig? Or did you just go for another PM? You've missed that whole conversation. Yes. Helpful. I am long December 68, 73, and no stop. Getting better. First 1 minute fair value get created at 4 at inverted tip 62% in daily range, and was inside the first and inverted first rallies where we got 10-13. Now you want to see this provide support here and start coming back down deeper. I want to get through this candle here. This is chop, man. You want to be playing in this? This is a 15-second chart. There's no movement here at all. Recognize high resistance liquidity runs and stay the hell out of the market. Or be super, super nimble, my friends. Be super nimble. See how it gave that support? Looking for a run below that low. Good. Look for our next little guy down here. Bait and switch. There's a lot of bait, a lot of switching going on, a lot of pocket picking. And finally come back down into the range again. The next bait and switch. Just traded MCL. I am a small learning trader. Apologies, wasn't meaning to post the above. Heard it. Do full moons have any impact on certain markets? I have heard that. Ooh, I don't know. That'd be a good question for Michael. Good. So now you want to see an extension of the range. So you want to see this. Yeah, like that. Good. Now this is support to go lower. That's what I want to see. Get on down. Looking for these runs on the liquidity below the market here. So these are good indicators to let you know where price is headed. See, I tell you, it's a bait in the switch. It's a bait in the switch. You listen to me, I tell you. There, and you've now run the lows out. Now I want to see that pop through here. Use this again for support to run higher. This is a beautiful thing. Look at that. Teep. Run. Oh. Give it run back into this candle's open. There's a little tiny imbalance right there. Go higher. Go higher, Joe, higher. So now what you want to see is these highs get taken out to the upside. If it trades to the midpoint of this candle, then again, we're on the wrong side. We use this for support to keep coming lower. It's coming back into this breaker right here. Takes out these highs. Mean threshold, watch. I don't want to see it get lower than that. See how we went through it, came back, tapped it one more time. I think we're going lower some more. Goes the next bait and switch. Now we're in a larger range. We'll see how we act inside this. So expect to see that come lower. Well, it's a beautiful thing when you see it, my friends. Always keeping in mind our regular trading hour gap that's sitting below us. There we go. Eat through that. Here's today's 932 fair value gap on a 15-second chart. See how we act inside here. See how we're finding some sensitivity in there. Our regular trading hour gap down here, 50%. Come on down, do some damage, my friends. So I got off short right off here. Stop loss is sitting right here. Optimum trade entry. That might be one of those institutional order flow entry trails that was right there. Now I don't want to see it get above this wick here. And it did. It could stop me out now. Yep, just took me out right there. So coming back into that range now. I gotta make sure I got my my bait and switch in the right spot. Yep, that was it. That was the one. So we want to see this candle get taken to the upside now that we've come all the way back down into that regular trading hour gap again, into the top 25% of it. Remember, Michael says if you take these levels, so there's 25, 50% is right here. We want to get through this so we're not going to get stuck in a bull trap here. Bait and switch, reverse, use that for support. These are key levels, you guys. Look at them. This is, see how this is like the equilibrium between those two? It's been used to go lower. This one's been used to go higher. This one's been used to go lower. We didn't get the precision I was hoping for, but definitely it becomes an area of sensitivity, right? So watch this candle here. See how this reversal right here through this, you just closed above it and opened on it. Like this candle's low is 60.25. This candle's low is 60, and its open is 60.25. Literally open and closed on the same thing, dip down and then left into this range. Fib tool 50, 62, 70%. You would have caught this, then it reversed on you, come back, tapped you out. And that's okay, even if you're on the wrong side of this and this runs all the way back through this on the downside now. That's the order block I want to see hold price. This one here, we have a little swing, run above, come back into this order block, keep pushing higher now. If you eat through that thing on the downside, watch right here. There you go. Wicks do the damage. Bodies are just below it. Look right here. Get above this now. Now you're looking for a long. Get above here. Nope. Now you have new internal range stuff going on, so move all these out of the way and start rejigging your model. Still in that larger range there. I would say lots of equal highs above you. You've made all this jagged now. You want to see that run for upside, buy set objective, and then see how we act inside these levels. Can you back up with this evidence from past moon cycles? If the traders want. And you know, the moon definitely affects people. Now, you might have some traders respond to this magnetic force, or this gravitational force. I know some people get headaches from barometric pressure changes. I've had I know for sure the moon affects people's behavior and mood, and if that enhances your ability to trade, it's not a far stretch for me to believe that. So I know from a medical evidence perspective, from an empirical knowledge, just from working an ambulance for 30 plus years, that the moon does affect people's behavior, and again, how that enriches your trading ability, I don't know. Yes, keep those conspiracy moon cycles out of here. If Russell hasn't heard TV, it's not true. All right, you guys. No hard facts, just something I remember reading 20 years ago. By the way, all sarcasm aside, I do believe in moon cycles. The original calendar had 13 months, which exactly 28 days each month. Lunar cycles. That's interesting. All I know is people go crazy around the full moon. So if you're pulling your fib tool off of this and you've got, long here, again, doing your fib tool, pay yourself accordingly. This is why you catch these retracements right here. So you catch off that order block and you're below the 50%. At 50%, move to break even. You start running up to, this is just a retracement back into that level. You want to see that push higher. You get to 62%, move your stop loss to 50, which is just above your break even. Pay yourself, and it literally goes up, comes back and takes you out there. Move to the sidelines, wait, or wait for your opportunity to re-enter into this trade again and start it all over again. Now you hit 50, 62%, move your stop loss to break even, hit 62, take a portion off, and move your stop loss to 50% now. So if you use this candle here again to get back in, you're doing the same thing. 70, move to 62. So you don't want to see that, and it just came back to 62 and took you out. So that trade would have been done right there. So you made money going to that. You came back down, you did the trade again. You made money to 70% and you're out. So if this is a reversal and comes all the way down, you captured reverse trend a couple of times inside here using this fib tool method. Not that you would actually use this, but I'm just saying if you did, here's an option to manage internal range liquidity if you're not really good at reading order blocks and breakers and imbalances and that kind of stuff. You just capture this reversal like that. If that makes any sense for you guys. So now you're up to 675%. And again, you would have been taken out here, coming back and giving you a little tippy tappy. I want to see this get above this order block here and to keep climbing, looking for that upside objective there. Don't forget we got hit this here. We traded above it, come back inside it. We took out this low, reverse, come back inside, go higher, take out that high, come back, find support, go higher. You hit 79%, pay yourself inside that range. You don't know if that range is going to hold price. We get a retracement all the way back into here. There's a little imbalance sitting right there. Keep your eye on this little piece right here. If we take out, we're getting right back into this piece here. I want to see that push higher right into that bait and switch there. Bingo. Now see how we act just shy of that. See how that quick bait and switch. Now I want to see this low get taken out on the downside, and then we're getting back into another level. Bait and switch, my friends, bait and switch. And the fact that it never hit the consequent encroachment, just shy of it, I like that. Let's see this candle get taken on the downside now. See how we've got these highs get taken out. We just cleared out that high there. Now you want to see this candle, get these two candles right here, get taken on the downside and use the support inside that fair value gap if we're going to go lower. Or you want to see this extend through the box and then switch you back up and go longer. So if you want to see that go higher, it's got to start busting through that. If we come all the way back down into this level right here, I think we have not revisited this. There's a couple of little imbalances down here, so keep your eyes on those. Fair value gap, imbalance, lots of little imbalances to keep your eyes on. But if that's your bait and switch, then your stop loss would have to sit above here. Today's price movement since the open: 1, last 4 candles are bullish. 2, last candle was bearish. If we stay above this here, it's a good sign. I want to see between here and start pushing higher. But if this is a bait and switch, then we're going to have to run back into this range here. I'm looking right in here. I'll be looking for this little box right here. Go higher now. This little guy right here, I would like to see that start going higher. If this is the low, right off that 12 candle, and start pushing higher now. Look at this, 11:55 takes out all these lows, and then we get the reversal at 11 o'clock. See that? What is it? Look at that, perfect there. Buy side liquidity sitting up here, and the week. There's the downside one. These are the always looking for the next handle to get on top of, for climbing a wall, so to speak. I want to see us get above this candle here on a close, not just sit on it. You want to see this level give way. Fair value gap right here. I'd like to see this last little piece stay open here. You don't be messing around inside this. This is just chop. See how this is? We haven't broken above here, and we're still inside this range. You're now back into that level right there on the 17 candle. 17, 18, 19 could set this low up here. And see how we're in the middle of these two? You gotta wait. Who's gonna give up the ghost? Go higher. I like to see that stay open there. That's right in the consequent encroachment of this fair value gap. You want to see that start pushing higher. For a body get up here. Smooth is good. There we go. Let's get some support in here now. I look for our next little wall finger hole to get your fingers in that hole in the wall there. Start climbing higher. Right there. I didn't want to see that come eating through it again. That buy side liquidity at 528 now. Get a foothold, my friends, get a foothold. See how we work through it, inside it, work higher. Now, keep in mind, a measure of retracement occurs at 11:30 on the people who have been running their stop losses up here. So if we break market structure here to the downside, don't be looking for those equal highs just yet. There could be a measure of retracement that occurs at 11:30. Can you read S&P and see the divergence? I'm not a S&P, I'm not a divergence guy. Derek's your guy for divergences and stuff. I never use them. I just stay in price action where it is right now. That has, and if it corresponds with your S&P divergence or your S&T divergence, then great, use it. I never use it. Not that it's wrong or bad. I just never got in the habit of using it to confirm anything. It just gives you a suspicion that price is going to go somewhere. Well, I can tell you when it's going to turn and where it's not going to turn based on 15 seconds where it's sitting right now. We need to see that take low to go higher. We need to see this one go high. That candle there to go higher. This candle to go lower. Check your SMT divergence, see if that's proof and positive or supports your SMT. I don't know. That's how I don't use that stuff. There's tons of tools he's given you. If that one works for you, use it. Use it. So watch this. We want to see if a body gets below here, which it doesn't. We want to see a body get above here, then look for the next box. Haven't broken this high yet. S&P, here's S&P for you. Wow, this is a beautiful reversal. The S&P gave you a really nice reversal here at 9:30 this morning after it did that run down. reversal right here. So if you look at that reversal, you can't ask for a better entry right there than right there, or this one here, and let it sit with your stop loss sitting here, and you're looking for upside objective, little box of compassion. My love, the love box would be right up in here. So watch this. That would be the range that you're in for the day. If you're aiming for internal range liquidity, you have a perfect entry. And if this runs into here, you'll have your perfect exit. And if it runs higher, use it for support to go higher. Don't forget you're paying a premium now to go to a higher premium. You kind of thought when we got that deep retracement at 11 that was followed by the fair value gap around the time we were going to see higher prices for a bit. At 11, that's that one there. Almost right off that fair value gap there, hey? That 930 or the 835 or whatever the heck that is, 930 something fair value gap on the 15-second chart. On the 1 minute chart, let's have a look at the 1 minute chart and see where that was sitting on a 1 minute chart. Look at that. Ran above it, came into the consequent encroachment of it. Thought we were going to give it one more little kiss right here to go higher. That would have been interesting to see. The fact that we didn't shows more bullishness. Came back to that little area sensitivity. Now you see how these little areas that we've been marking on the lower time frames, on the higher time frames, still provide a level of support. And you talk about precision entry down at that lower 15-second range. Like, that's crazy price delivery right there. That fair value gap doesn't come back and tap it one more time at the low. And relative equal highs, there's your buy side liquidity sitting right here. Reversal, see this right here on the 1 minute chart. Body trades above it here, you trade back into it here, and you go long from there. Even if you went from the consequent encroachment of that, 472 to 5 something, you're at 30, 50 handles or something like that right now. I was using the 1 minute chart. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, buddy. High 1530, that's the high taken right there. The high of this candle here is 28.75, and we're at 29.75. So we're already one handle above. I want to see that just start rocking it up here, and now get into this higher time frame, start looking for this other we can get on top of this fair value gap. Nope, not right now. That will be it. Your upside objective hit. Move to the sidelines on your Friday. And enjoy the fruits of your labor. So here's the 11:30. A retracement. You'd expect to see some sort of retracement on the hour. I went short off that order block there. I took this one here. Won't we trade below it? Open up to it. Go short. I want to see us get through here now on the downside. Moving to break even. Look at the range that you're in here. Pull your fib tool on this. 62. Pay yourself along the way. Move your stop loss accordingly. Whatever you want to do. There's 60, 72, 70. So if it comes back and taps you out right here, it starts reversing. Then I'd like to see it just rip through all of this and start taking out all those people at 11:30. This is that level of retracement Michael talks about. And if you're quick to catch it right there, you could have caught yourself a nice little reversal here. And I am on a beast. So there's through the 88. I want to see this give way now on the downside. And like just rip back here and don't give these people an opportunity to whoever got their stop losses down here, you want to run back and just take them out real quick, like aggressively rip through them. Took out the lows. Just came back and caught me here. I was just sitting above this candle here. Just came back, took me out. But I want to see if it does come back, find support inside here, and then go lower. And if that wick took me out again, I should have kept it above here, but that's okay. We'll see how this acts here now. I just chased it all the way down, looking for these levels, and it just came back. And that order block, I wanted it to keep holding price when I should be looking at all this because these are lower than that. So that should have been the level I looked at. We might be looking at another big price leg down right here. Now start ripping through the rest of these people. Let that little imbalance right there. See if we get a kick off of that. I don't know if we're going to go higher here now. Looks like you could go higher. We did. Just went back up into this imbalance. I want to see that really start pushing lower now. Look for a run through all of these. I'll get rid of this guy. Now that we've taken out that candle's high by one handle, if we rip through and take all this lot out here and get back into this range, I'd like to see this candle get taken on the downside and that fair value gap there on the hourly get taken and start running all the way back down into this consolidation now. See what we get. I have to pee again. Too much coffee's going right through me. Breakfast time for a little D. That's me because you're at the big D. Nice weekend. See you later, Hans. We still may want to go down into that opening gap. Wouldn't that be delicious if we did? If we suddenly started ripping all the way down into that new day opening gap. Where the heck is that? That's way back in here. Regular trading hours gap. Let me get rid of this guy here. Move that over. Oops. So the regular trading hours gap. Mucked it up. Stand by. Regular trading hours gap. That's the regular trading hour gap there. I like this as an order block for support. See that keep coming back lower now. We could come back into 50% of that range. I see another one down in here. Right there. Hit it and go back lower. I really want to see that hold price though and just start really ripping through here now. Get some momentum. Oh, yeah, I gotta pee again. This is where it takes off. How we doing, folks? My take profit was the upper wick. Did I miss the opportunity to fully target close? What should I do, Darren? My take profit was up at the upper wick. Sorry, I'm not sure upper wick of what. Give me a time, give me a candle. Time frame you're in. Tell me the time frame you're in and what candle you were looking for a take profit. I expect to see a big acceleration through these lows. And a real big acceleration back into this regular trading hour gap now. If this is the original consolidation, smart money reversal, first stage accumulation and distribution, second stage accumulation, distribution, which should say a unicorn. I should see this really start to get aggressive here and run down. Let's see if it happens. I mean the left buy side liquidity at 2,600. Ooh, you were trying to get liquidity above there. Oh, you're looking for that high. Too far, man. That's a bridge too far. Stay on. What time frame are you trading on? Mammoth, what time frame are you on? If you're on the hourly, you need to stay above this opening today. You may come all the way back to here. No, you shouldn't even do it. You shouldn't even do that. You should just, yeah. You should start driving up higher. So look at your 15-minute chart. I don't know what time frame. 15-minute interval. Okay, sorry. Thank you. Your 15-minute. Let's have a look at your 15 here. So here's where you got to look for. You're looking for this 600 level here, or sorry, this 600 level. Nope, 600 level right. Where's your 600? Over here, 660, and you got this one here, which is 576. So there's the level you want to see that whole price at. If we start to close below this level right here, if we close below that, use that as support, look for these lows to get taken, and then another run back into this imbalance down here. See how these imbalances can be revisited quite a while later, like a day or so later. So we could be, now that we've taken out that high, and we've taken out that high, and we start to retrace back, you would see a level of, I'd like to see this old fair value gap get hit first. That inversion right there inside the gap, I'd like to see that really start to push and use this for support now to keep coming lower on every 15 minutes. But you need to see that hold mammoth right there, and this just reverse and start going right back up again. So go down to your lower time frames and say, is that supporting that level? Is your level being supported for, see the high is taken here? Do we have any imbalances along the way on a 5-minute chart? Nope. So you want to see this get taken to the downside to prove that you're going to go lower, and then you're on the wrong side of that. We're into this fair value gap here. If we lose that on the downside right there, then that low is where we're expecting to see how we're digging into it already. Then you're expecting it to start digging into that. You shouldn't see it run. It should just come back, tap that, and just get out of there. Like on this candle, you should have seen that run to that and left to start running higher. It didn't. So now you start to go, oh, we're coming back and revisiting it. That's not a good sign. And if it starts to close below in the next 1 minute or so, if it closes below that, then you can expect to see if this level that we were talking about on the higher time frame now gets supported, and we start running for these lows here, and eventually I run back into that gap below you. So then you go down to the 1 minute and say, is there something on the 1 minute chart that shows me that there's a reversal happening? Well, we have Thursday's fair value gap initial presentation to the tip right there, like perfectly. We have a small little imbalance or a BISI right here. We traded below it and you go, oh, as it sits right now, we have a reversal on a 1 minute chart. That's where you tip your hat, say we're not going any higher just yet. If we take out this low, then I'd say, yeah, well, now we're heading in a lower time frame, and we're a lower run for these equal lows is what you're targeting right now. That's the order block you want to see get taken out on the downside on a close, and it closes right here, then trades back into it, confirms for me that I'm coming deeper into this range, and my little magic box would be sitting right here. We'd be sitting right on top of that magic box right now. So I wouldn't want to see it now that we're getting on the higher time frame, 15-minute one that you're looking at. We're trading below it, back inside it. Also the magic box that I look for, which is down here inside the larger range. We've hit that right now. So if this was your objective and that was your downside reaching for, then you've got your internal range liquidity. Move to the sidelines, have a nice day. But you've had multiple confirmations that so far we're heading down inside this range. The next one is if we break through these here, then we're looking for another support off of this whole consolidation. Support, go lower and start digging into this gap below you again, if that makes much sense. So when you're looking for those higher time frames, if you overshoot your expectations, always keep your lower time frames on the charts. And if you start to lose one little range, you have a break in market structure, you go, I'm reversing. How far in my 15-minute fair value gap am I willing to sacrifice a loss? Where's my fail safe on those? And does my fail safe look like it's going to get hit? Well, if I'm in that range and my fail safe sitting right here, and I see that that breaks that structure, I go, we're heading down to this lower range anyway. I'm going to get out of my trade long before my stop loss gets taken. But you have to use, that's what price action is telling me right now anyway. And so far we can see the proof of that. So we want to see this little box down here, which it's sitting on top of right now, give way. And if it doesn't, if it runs back up into, it can go as high as this, and I don't want to see it break that on the upside. So it can run all the way back up into here, fill this. I'd like to see it stay open. So this is optimum or institutional order flow entry for continuation. You want to see these lows get taken though. So we'll see how it acts in this wick right here. I hope that helps. I'm not going to tell you what you should do, but I'm just telling you where you're at, where my evidence is of where we are and where we're going. Right now, that little box is holding price. So if we do have a run back up, we could get a significant run back up into that. If this whole range is in play now, we get a run all the way back up into upside boxes here. And that can come all the way back into that order block. Ideally, you wouldn't want to see that, but we've already got it once. This one here is important now. I want to see that hold price start going lower. And then you want to see these. It would be all this lot here. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd want to see that really start digging down now. If we get above here, then we're looking inside this range for this little upside objective and that fair value gap above you here. If you're trading internal range liquidity, and you may get that high yet, but just note where we are on a 1 minute chart. You'd have to see this to start getting back in sync with it. Now we're going higher again. Now you go down to a 15-second chart, and you can see where those little boxes become a level of importance. This guy right there. There you go. Tap it. Next one I want to see is down here. We can get through that. Then we're looking for that 9:30 today's opening fair value gap again to see if we get through it, to it, and then keep pushing lower into that regular trading hours gap that we're hoping for. Don't say you're foolish, man. Do not beat yourself up emotionally. Come on. That is not what you're here to do. You're here to just recognize where price is just, you just paid a premium for new information. That's all. You just paid some price for it. You got new information. Get back in sync with the market. That's all. Don't beat yourself up, buddy. I'm thinking about closing at any move up because there's no mitigation for going higher. You're right. It seems good for exiting. There you go. See a big drive into that. Look at that. See, that just smashes it and you get a bit of a reaction off it. Now I want to see it really drive hard through here now. There's a 1 minute fair value gap. We're through it. Come back inside it. I'll be like, great. And then just start really driving through these lows here now. You can see why when these wicks form, tell me they're not important levels. You guys are seeing a level of precision here now on wicks bottoms that I don't think anybody else is showing it out there right now. This wick, 50% of that wick, that's the most I want to see come back or less. Right there. start going lower. This is precision, man. I'm telling you, that's this is going to help you zero in on like total stellar closes if you're looking for long range. Like, look at that. That wick did a reverse. Like, man, oh man, beautiful. Look at this imbalance right in here. Order block. Return to it right there. I want to see that sell off right there. Anywhere inside this candle. Lower time frames, if I was coming back to a higher level of support inside this little range here, I take out this high looking for this. Yeah, it's a small range, so we could come all the way back up into a little box right here, which is this big box again. See how the consequent encroachment lines up with this one here now that we've taken out that high? Either book it all the way through here, use this order block to continue to go lower. Eat through this candle here, or this little magic box here. There. Now you want to see this accelerate through here. Come back, find support at that. Look for this low here at 452. Close now. Come back and find support at this. Watch these two candles right here now. If we get on top of this, we're coming back into that range, looking for this high next. We're inside this small range, so you'd want to see that hold price right now and go higher. Or it has to get below here again, find some support and start pushing lower. See how the bodies failed to make it down here, but the wicks got into the rejection block. Then the bodies failed to make it down here. The wicks got into the rejection block. That makes me wonder if we get above here, if we're going to take her back higher. Back into this range again. Because we got 12 o'clock now. So 12 o'clock, you usually see a reversal. So we might just take out the lows here first. See that perfect level right there? Crazy lunch hour. We are aiming for sell side now. Okay, now my crude is in the green. Where is the ICT target? 50% of the down leg, 69.50. Still holding that belief that we're going lower. I just want to see it just go blam and just start shooting around quickly. So Craig, sorry, you were saying you got long off of here. Bodies trade above here for the 1 minute. You don't want to see it get above this level here. Find support at that and start climbing higher. But if you're already long on that, you don't want to. You don't think it wants to get down there right now, JC? Yeah, Greg, this is really nice so far, but I don't see any major market structure break. I want to see it get above here and then look at that range. You're inside this range here now. And that, again, you're back to that 50%. You're not even at 50% of it. So if that doesn't hold there and come back and give you an opportunity to get in on this candle's high or this candle's open or high, then I'd wait for some significant break. You're gambling, as far as I'm concerned, it's gambling. That was a 15-minute, sorry. You have a look on a lower time frame. It probably looks a lot better on a lower time frame for a reversal. Right here. Sorry, my trackball is super sticky. Let me You'll know how nervous I am by how many times I have to keep changing the cleaning my trackball here out, because your palms get sweaty and it starts affecting these little, affects the trackball. Gotta clean me ball. Gotta clean me ball out. Right. Get back in there. All right. We're back in. We're back in. Sorry, Craig. So here's your little imbalance right here. There's a little tiny imbalance between those two, but you want to see break in market structure to the upside, break in structure here or here, this order block. So you trade it right there. You take it You go above it, and then you're looking for a return to it, or return to an old high here. And it didn't give you that, so then you look for this candle right here. You're looking for that candle there. If you find support at top of that, Craig, I'd say, yeah, get some support in here. There's a fair value gap here. You want to be, why is that wobbling around like that? This is the level you want to see. Hold price, you trade above it, you come back into it right here, or that one there. Ideally, this big sucker right here. Trade above that AM session and then get short from there. Or sorry, get long from there inside this range. And look at your fib tool from here to here. See, you're already over 50%. So I'd want to see that dip back down into here, get a discount before running back up there. You know what I'm saying? That's going to go higher, but I want to see for you to get a decent entry, unless you bought one down here, then you know, you're inside that range. I like it 50%, move to break even, take a portion off. Or if you're aiming for those old highs, just remember you're giving up a whole bunch of potential for a continuation on the downside, because on the higher time frames, you have not broken market structure just yet. Right? So I'd expect to see a run back into here. This whole consolidation here would be nice too. A reverse right here. Back inside. We want to see this get taken to the upside if you're going to go long. You're welcome. I want to see this just really start accelerating now through here. Start digging into this gap below us here. We still have this portion left to go. See how we've come back through this? We're finding support inside that on a 15-second chart. We've got the reversal right here, traded above it, back into this order block right here. The wick, run higher. You want to see if we can get above this candle here on the close. Then come back inside it, find support at it, and start running up above these highs. Start running back into this range, and look at this imbalance above you here again. I'm going to close that one off just because we've worked it enough. I want to see if we so in order for this to start going lower again, I need to see these three candles get taken on the downside, find some support, and keep pushing lower. Otherwise, we have we do have a candle closed above here. Once again, we found support at that level. Mr. JPay, how are you doing, buddy? Good afternoon, good afternoon. $12 takes the morning lows out at 950. If we get a measure of tracement and we start to run back on the highs now, this would be a crazy little run back to the old high if that's in the works for this morning. Everybody wants to get back into that regular trading hours gap, and we may or may not use it. We may not get down there. This first fair value gap at 932, that's 15-second one, the 1 minute one. It's right above us here. See how we've got this reversal happening here. You want to see this get taken on the upside with a bold candle, and then using this as support to go higher back inside this range. And I'd have to have my little magic box up in this fair value gap above us here. I expect a push back up and then accelerate down maybe to the fair value gap at 24.75. Mark, give me an order block you're looking for an accelerate to, and tell me the area you're going to get support off of. If you just tell me, yeah, it's going to go here, it's going to go there, anybody can guess that. To tell me your order block, tell me where your theory is. What are you going to find? What candle are you going to find strength off of, and where does it fail for me? Or where does it fail for you? Where if this candle is broken to this spot right here, I'm out. My fail safe. Because anybody can say, yeah, I think it's going to go back up here. Well, I think the lows are going to get taken now. Where's your proof of that? Where's your evidence to say, I need price to do this? If it breaks that spot, I'm definitely going to go down here. If it breaks this spot, it's going to go back to here. Where's the area you need to find support on? Otherwise, it doesn't hold a lot of weight just to say it's going to go here, it's going to go there, without giving me candles you want to see it getting support of. Not that I'm shooting your idea down. It may be a great idea, but where's your proof of that? Where do you really need to see? Like, for example, I want to see these candles here get taken to the upside, find support at them to go back into this range, or at least run back up into this range here, because then you want to see that these get taken to the upside. If not, I want to see this candle right here get taken on the downside on a close, come back, find support at this, and go lower. That's my proof of, because we're in a consolidation, those are the two directions I can give you. Right now, we're slightly bullish, but until we get above that level to get confirmation of bullishness, I'm stuck in a consolidation. But inside that consolidation, I'm slightly bullish. So give me your candles you're expecting price to bounce off of, Mark. Or don't. It's up to you. You may go, fuck you. I got my own idea I want to do. That's fine. Doesn't look like it wants to use the regular trading hour gap at all. Usually reprices to it quickly and aggressively. Maybe it will return during the PM session. Yeah. Could do. Usually you see 11 o'clock and 11:30 is a measure of retracement against all the people who are trailing their stops wanting to go long on this. They've come back and they've taken them out, right? So now I would expect to see, now that we've run them out here, that you would expect to see people who want to go low now run back and take them out and continue this run above these old highs, even though that's a high resistance situation going on there. So for me, confirmation just tells me I got to get above here. You can. Must be something in my coffee this morning. Now we're breaking above this level now. Now I want to see a body finish up here in the next 20 seconds or so. Use this for support and start running back in here. And then I'm back up into the magic boxes up here somewhere. Taking the 930 low before resuming higher makes the most sense to me. Lots of orders below there. See how we closed above it now? Now I want to come back and find some support at that and go higher. I'm using the first fair value gap at 930. Buy said liquidity has been swept. I would need price to close above the fair value gap at 930. I'm trading the candles, 930 candles. So 930 candle. It's got to get above this candle here at the open for you, which is 465. So it's got above that 465. Yeah, so it's same. You're looking at the same area I am. Good. Or invalidation, a close above the fair value gap. Same here. My stop is just above the upper quadrant of that gap. Have a great weekend, everyone. Love the stream. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Ollie. Have a great weekend, buddy. All the best to you and your family. In long caught that tiny 1 minute fair value gap targeting 2514. Just remember you got this big order block here. It has been hit once, so I like this level. And then you got these little imbalances and stuff like that up here. So the first big magic box for me starts here and goes to here. So just underneath here. I want to see this get above here now. Not just tap the top of that. Look at the whole range. Just hit 50% of that range. You want to see it climb above it, not just tap it and come back down again. If it does, I like to see it come all the way back down into this consolidation. These candles right there. Looking at this range here, sorry. I am a fib tool fanatic, yes. If you haven't already noticed. 62% puts us right in here. I do like that idea. Mark, if you're short at 475, keep in mind, if we get above this order block on a close, then that fair value gap is a next target, and the upside is 482 to 483. You got to get below here on a close to go lower. Otherwise, we're still inside this range, and that's the upside goal. There you go. You hit that right there, running through it. So stay inside your price action there, Mark. And you can see where it's giving you, we've run this low out already. You got a reversal here. Body trades above it. You come back inside it right here. That's the reversal inside that range. And the moment you take that high there, you are definitely going higher. I shouldn't say definitely, but you know, you're going higher-ish. $25.10. I hope that helps, Mark. I'm not picking on your trade by any stretch. I just want you to kind of look at where you see imbalances and price that takes out a low. And then where these imbalances hold price and the small range you're in, what objectives you're aiming for, and when they become support and resistance to go higher. Again, we're looking for this upside objective on the 1 minute. I'll stick this back on the 1 minute so you get an idea where it is I'm looking for. Do you do pyramid entries? I'm not a big pyramider. Not that I'm not going to get there. I will get there. I'm still proving out some of my own theories and loving this price action study. I just love price action study right now. Look for this candle here. Oh, really, we took out, I was expecting this one more positive if we hold that price instead of coming back into that breaker, right? That breaker that takes out this low, that low. We literally thought, oh, we come back and tag it, but we tagged this old high here. See that? These relative equal highs, just tag them and keep going higher. Okay, thanks. I'm glad. I don't ever think that I'm out to offend anybody or say I'm better or any of that other shit. Or I just want you to kind of look at price action with me. And if you disagree, by all means, let me know, because it can make my trading better if you guys see something I don't see. So now we did get a return back into this candle's open, or it's closed there. Now you want to see this kind of snap back and keep pushing higher now. That's a nice sign. I don't want to see it come back down again. So 50% of that wick, I wouldn't want to see it get back through that. That's a nice sign right there. 25% or more of the wick. Give me some strength and start pushing higher. Mark, you don't need to get a 15-second chart, buddy. You really don't. It's nice to have a 15-second chart, but you can still see this is a 1-minute chart, right? Everything we've shown you is on a 1-minute chart. Here's the reversal. Let me get rid of this guy here. This is the reversal right here from this imbalance. You have to take in the little imbalance here and that candle because they're all down candles. All the way up to here, right there, right there. So if you're inside this range, and I always look at these small ranges and say, where am I inside that range? And I need to be either extending the range or trading inside the range. If I'm trading inside the range, I want the most discount to run back up to a logical area, which is a breaker or an order block above me, or a fair value gap, or an imbalance, or something like that that supports price. If it doesn't, if I don't have that, then I want to see it break out of here. So what do I need to see? These 3 candles that support a breaker to run higher or run lower. See that? In order for these candles to get broken to the upside, I want to see them get worked on a close to confirm that I've got a break in market structure and I'm going higher. All right, so I've hit that first objective there, which is the breaker that I outlined earlier. I have higher objectives, so I just moved my stop loss into profit, and I'm just let it run from here now. So here's your 1-minute chart, Mark. You don't really need to buy a 15-second chart. Stay here. Look at this. Here's it's not a breaker. It's a inversion fair value gap. The moment it's not a weekly inversion. Sorry, you get my point. So we trade above it, come back inside it right here. You see that? And now you say, here's this one we closed above it. The ideal entry is right there. If we can get right back into that perfect spot right there, and you catch your long from that point, it's on a 1-minute chart, man. You don't need it on a 15-second. You catch that long right there. So you're just catching it and you're going, my stop loss is here. Look at your range. As soon as it gets to 50%, move to stop loss to break even and hope it breaks that high. If it takes that high, great. Move your stop loss into a profit. Let the rest ride and then start looking for this level needs to get taken. So we did. We got that taken right there and we came back. We hit it. We're looking for support. We want to see this one get taken on the other side. And that's that first objective. Sweet Fanny Adams. Look at that. And now you want to see us get on top of this breaker, get inside the breaker, get on it, and then start working up and higher. Does that all make sense to you guys? I'm out. I'm out. So that can go higher, go much higher into this thing. I just wanted to catch my run up inside internal range liquidity. Like I've showed you lots of times before. 50%, Move your stop loss to break even, 62, up to 70. Pay yourself at 70, comes back to 62. I'm out of the game. So if this reverses and comes all the way back down and does all that regular trading hours gap, you would have caught this reversal and you'd be like, God damn, that worked great. Back into a logical level that would provide support for a breaker. So that was the 70% optimum trade entry reversal. So if it starts hammering down now, in other words, if it takes out this low here, that right there was your range. And you caught it all the way up from a 1 minute chart from here, using my fib tool technique to manage your trade on the way up. Now, if it runs through that and goes to the highs, because people are gunning, oh, they're going for the highs for sure now. You don't know that. You don't know it's not going to turn around here and come right back down again. Because there's relative equal lows below us. And there's still this giant gap in price below us. We've already made this jagged. It's a high resistance liquidity run. So what's the likelihood of going higher? It says, much likely, Darren. Here we go. So my next upside objective, there's 75. So just that one little pop down there took me out using that little fib tool technique. My next upside objective would be something like here. See how you react inside that. The first big box that we're looking for is here to here. Let me get that out of the way. That's my area of interest. I don't know why I have to make these sound effects, but you know, that's the area of interest. So if we come back up into a premium level and we get the bait and switch and it comes back down on us, if it takes out this low, there's nothing for a reversal, which is good. So if you're managing, another way to manage it. So if you're managing this on the way up and you're waiting for a reversal to happen, then you just keep riding this. Let it buck until you see a decent reversal here. There's no stopping this. So what you'd have to say is, all right, if it's going to keep going, which it should, look for this up for a level here. We've taken out a high, Are you guys paying yourselves on the way up, or are you just gunning for the highs here? If you are, trail your stop loss accordingly and wait for your fail safe. So technically a break in market structure would be below this swing here, and then a continuation on the downside, right? So watch this level up here. I got long again off that candle there. Now I'm looking for this objective up here, and I'm already at break even already. So because it's very high in the trade, very high in the range, I'm not taking any chances, especially in just before lunch hour. This could run out these highs for lunch. We've taken the lunchtime low and now the upper range high. I want to see it get through that level, use it as support to go higher. See that? Body traded above it, used it for support, going higher. That's that one. Next one is I want to see it get up on top of this guy here and go higher. Mammoth, sorry, I've missed some conversation here. Price is fractal. Almost every 15-second move can be found in a 1 minute candle, and that's how I try to see 15 seconds. I know But my trading style, it would be nice to see the moving happening 15 seconds. Oh yeah, if your trading style, Mark, is that way inclined, damn it, go for it, dude. So we're looking for this liquidity above the market here now. See it, watch it. You could get the bait and switch right there. Because now you have a fair value gap. If we get below this and take out that candle on the low side, then the bait and switch is you're not getting that high and they're denying you once again, and they're going to come deeper into this range. And then you just look for the next price leg down. So that was the next, this was the next price leg up. That's why I put that there, and it hit it. And now you're looking for the next price leg. If this is here to here, let's see if that lines up. From here to here, and then from there to there. So those are your two price legs so far. Now I want to see, does this just bait and switch and come back down into the range again? And if it does, you've already got the reversal happening on the 15-second chart. Now I want to see if that holds. I know style. So yeah, Mark, if your trading style is more faster paced, like I like, 15-second chart's perfect for you. There's a 5-second chart waiting for you on the premium subscription level. If I don't have it, sometimes if I don't have enough times, I just check 1-day candle and can observe the internals thanks to fractals. Good. This is Tim, Mr. Darren. Hello, Tim. How are you doing, senor? So the 15-second gave us the reversal, bait and switch, the old bait and switch. How many of you guys thought it was going higher? Bait and switch. I tell you, it's a sexy technique, man. It's a sexy technique. Now you may just say, well, you just came up and filled that fair value gap. Yeah, okay. You're right. I could say that. You could say that. But it didn't, did it? It literally stopped, frozen just below it. Inside consequent encroachment of my bait and switch. Mark, our like button. Thank you, sir. If you like what we're doing here today, by all means hit the like button. I only see 2 likes down there, but whatever. Some people require more of a finesse. They like a little more love. They like a little more support. Look at that. Jesus, bait and switch. I love it. So let's look at the reversal. Let me just catch up on some of these things. Mr. Tim, hello, JP. Darren, may I ask you to talk about SL and when you move your SL stop loss? Oh yeah, Hadi, that's my failsafe. You can check my videos out in the channel here for the failsafe. I teach you all about how to use it and how my failsafe. There's many different ways to trail your stop loss that I use, which is, Michael would probably kick me in the ass and say, you're full of shit, but it works for me. And I teach you all about fail-safe there and how to move the stop loss in multiple different ways. So you guys can check that thing out there. I've explained it a bunch of times on here, but you probably want to watch that video and take notes. JC, it does. Mark, I actually took the scalp from the lows at 450 to take out the high at 469. Good for you, Mark. Well done. PWH is a 508. Lows taken. Can you analyze the daily and weekly chart? Sure. Daily reversal right here. There's a little imbalance right here. You'll see it right in there. You stretch this right out, you'll see it sitting in there. See that little imbalances? Mean threshold of this candle. We closed below this. We've taken out obviously old highs back here. You see the reversal coming right there. You go, I'm not convinced about that. You know what? I'm going to wait. So you wait a whole day, comes back up to that level, and you go, yeah, see it trade. It didn't close above it. You got another little imbalance here. You think, oh, it looks like it's really supporting price now. It suddenly crashes down through here. So you go, all right, if we use the technique we're doing on the 15-second chart, let's just stick with the 15-second chart technique, okay? This is the order block we want to see get taken on the downside in a break in market structure with a full body close below here. Some people might choose these ones. I'm all right with that as if you do. So this candle does not close below it. This one does, and it closes below that one as well. So what do? We trade back up inside this candle, inside the fair value gap, and then you go lower. And this has meaning. Relative to this and this and this has meaning. Check out my video. I'll explain it more in detail there. I don't want to just start. It's too long to explain it right now, but this has meaning for me based on these fair value gaps. There's your order block. Takes it short, aiming for internal range liquidity. Where's my box? My little happy box I would put in here. I put it down right. I would have to go right up to here. That would be the box I would aim for on the downside inside this range. First of all, you're pay yourself here, use your fib tool on the way down if you want to use it on a daily chart. All the way down, hits the magic box, consequent encroachment, bodies respected. Hello. Then we get a reaction off of it. We get old lows taken, imbalance, trades above the imbalance, comes back inside the imbalance for a perfect entry for a run back up into the box we talked about that did the initiation on the reversal, which is where we're sitting right now. So all this was a run back up into breaker again, which is why you saw me have that breaker in here earlier on the 1 minute chart. You saw me set the same kind of thing up there. Do we get through it or don't we? We didn't get through it in this case back in August of 2024. We didn't get through that. We got a reversal above this old high right there. Body reverses, comes back up inside. Stop loss is sitting here. You trade back into the range. Where am I aiming for? That little box. So my little magic box inside the range I'm in is right there. Hoo-ha, the magic box. Come back down, boom, you hit it. Have a nice day. Off to the races we go. We have another fair value gap break here. Body literally opens on it, closes on it, closes, opens, comes back inside. Mean threshold of this candle holds. Run back up through, and we've got nothing up here for a reversal except back here. Draw that out. That's your magic box up there. You trade through it, and then you go, good. If we trade through it, we're extending the range. We trade to it and back into it, we extend the range. Pay yourself at the high. And where are we aiming for? Back in my magic box in the higher time frame. You hit it, and now you want to say, do we get through it and go higher? So in other words, do we still have this magic box right here, that one there, and then that little tiny fella sitting up top there? And look where we are right now. Boom, hit it, reacted off of it. I tell you guys, my bait and switch, it's magic. It's freaking magic, and you learned it right here, all 35 of you. Now don't go around there and steal my stuff. I know how Michael feels. But that's the bait and switch. That's the reverse. And you got to go back test it. And if you don't believe it works, come in here, question me, bring your chart, go on my Telegram channel with the rest of us, throw your chart up there and say, show me where your bait and switch works. And where does it fail? Where does the range extend? The bait and switch is used for an internal range of liquidity run. And the external range of liquidity is when the bait and switch is taken. You bait, but you didn't get it. It ran through you, found support, then you're looking to extend the range. So that's how I look for range extension and internal range liquidity hunts. And they're like freaking laser precision. They don't always line up with the fair value gap on this side. They're on the opposite side. Michael uses this side, which is nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying Michael doesn't know what he's talking about. Not saying that at all. Please don't quote me as anything close to that. The fucking guy's a genius. But he uses this side. I use the opposite side. And you'll see, yes, that high did not get hit, but the bottom of my bait and switch, perfect. Hit it, and you're waiting to see what kind of reaction. So the first one is you usually see a hit on the bottom, then you see a consequent encroachment, or it runs to the consequent encroachment and rips down away from it. And then you look for a break in market structure on the downside to support the next bait and switch down here. Keeping in mind you've got this order block breaker. Not really a breaker, mitigation. Yeah, you know, it's a last two up close candles before running. It doesn't take out no light, so it's like a mitigation block there. You mitigate off of that to go higher. So that's your daily candles. Is it fractal? Damn right, man. If you got a theory that you can't test in all time frames and it's not accurate in all time frames, then you ain't got nothing. That makes sense? Any questions? Anything you guys want me to look at? I'm just about to head out for the day. We're through their bait and switch now. Sorry, that was supposed to be a little higher. There. See how it wicked through? The bodies are still on it. I want to see a body get above it now. Can you analyze daily, weekly? Just did. Trailing stop losses is to every 1 minute bearish candles low after going up. Yeah, that works too. But you can be careful because, you know, it can come back and take you out, right? So bait and switch right here. Again, we've got another high taken, reverse. We could come back into this range here now. Bait and switch. What did we do? We return back into, there's your stop loss, right? Or your swing. If this is the reversal, you trade back into that candle. You're above 50%, get to 50%, take half of your trade off, move your stop loss to break even, hit 62%, move to 50, comes back, takes you out, have a nice day. If it rolls over and takes you down, goes down further, who cares? You paid yourself on the way down. Then you get a reversal. Takes out that low, reverses, goes back up, either comes back into here, gives you the option for your entry to go, which it doesn't. You look for this one next, it does on that one. Or you say, I'm going to wait for this candle to get taken to the upside. It does, comes back and doesn't quite hit it. So you wouldn't have got in on that long for that high. But that's the candle you want to see get taken. And as soon as it comes back to it, keep this one in mind. So see how these two, this one is the one you like, but this is the one you're sitting inside. It's buried inside the bigger breaker, right? So you've got to take the bigger one. It comes back into the close, runs up. Now you've got this one here. You want to see this get taken on the downside to go higher. See how this, or sorry, to go lower. If it takes this on the downside, then you're looking back into this range. Your magic box should be down here somewhere. Or your bait and switch should be down here. Otherwise, we want to see this candle now get taken to the upside and use this as the next price leg. You can put your fib tool on this for it's a little premature right now, but if you do, put that as your swing projection. Look where we're headed, 2.5. That puts you right in the other fair value gaps, initial openings of the fair value gaps above you. Okay. So you want to see it get above that to start gunning for that though. It's hard to pay myself when I only trade one contract. That's right. So if you're JC, if you are trading one contract only, use the fib tool pull, the 50, 62% technique. That way you can pull the whole amount to break even and you can't pay yourself. Pull it to just over break even when you hit 50% or close your trade off there. If you're sitting at one lot, move to the sidelines. or wait, just go into break even and say if the trade doesn't work, great. But if it goes to 62, I'm slamming it right up against 50, 62. So there's that technique. Or you just take your entry, wait for the reversal. As soon as the reversal happens, close out your one trade. Or as soon as it takes that high, objective hit, move to the sidelines, wait. Many ways to trade that one handle or one contract if that's all you got. I'm out of my trade. Best trade of the week for me. Good for you. Hit my target. Thanks for your teachings. You're welcome. There's an SMT on ES. I don't know SMT very well. So again, if your SMT lines up with what I'm showing you here, then use it. If you find SMT divergence that matches and you find this as your proof for your SMT, then you've got yourself a golden SMT. Because you're using price action along with the idea that there's a divergence going on here and you can get in on your opportunity to go long. So this is how you're going to tweak your SMT by staying in price action like this. Again, if you like what we're doing here today, please feel free to hit the like button. It just shows me, like Michael says, just shows me that you like what I'm doing here. I'm happy to keep coming out every morning and sharing this with you folks. We got 35 of you. Well, it's kind of one of my bigger audiences this week. So all 35 of you, welcome to the show. I just hit refresh and that. Oh, here we go. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the love. Appreciate it. It's hard to pay for myself when I only trade. Glenn, one on the hourly. Would you review the bait and switch slowly, please? Craig, I'm going to make a video on bait and switch. I'm going to make a presentation on bait and switch so you guys, I can explain it a little more clear for you guys. And I still haven't shared my idea of my precise time. You guys haven't seen my precise time reversals yet. Like the minute, the candle you're expecting to turn on the minute. I've always shared it in my other videos quite a long time ago, but they're buried in 250, 270 videos. If you've got the patience to go look for them, I explain my my time principle, and I will get to that because it's another magic. Bait and switch is great. I got another thing that's golden as well. So I have two things that I can say that are mine based on Michael's teachings. I wouldn't have got there without Michael by any stretch. He's an absolute genius, but he just gets your mind thinking. And if you look enough in the charts, you start to see stuff. So see how bait and switch hit, bait and switch hit. Now we're in this consolidation. You're just doing nothing now. You're going sideways, chasing after this price right now. You're just asking for trouble. What an amazing week, deserving a one-day break for weekend, other day for backtesting. Last 2 days gained almost 16R, funded one account, get 3 gambling accounts, break even. Thank you for guiding, Darren. You're very welcome. Mehmet, you're very, very welcome. But I'm only here to show you how to read price action. If it helps your trade setup, great. You'll see what mine is, because I'll tell you, oh, I'm in on this one, and you'll know why. It makes sense, it's logical, but you don't get to see my trade. Sometimes I might put one on here, but mostly I don't trade in front of you. I will tell you where I am at. You believe it or not believe it, but if you watch my price action study, you'll know that I'm pretty freaking laser accurate with my study. Thanks for that. Use crude oil and usual crude oil and natural gas, please. I clicked the like. Thank you, Craig. Thanks for sharing, Darren. Fabio, you're welcome. Banked about 4K today while learning price action with you. You are awesome. Stuart! Stuart nails the 4K today. Way to go, buddy. Not that I want to hear about, it's 4K and demo money, right? 4K and demo money, Stuart. He says, absolutely, Darren. I only trade demo. That's all we do here. Nobody gives any financial advice. Do y'all see the 15-second reversal? Do y'all see the 15-second reversal? Did you? Did you now? Tell me what candle was the 15-second reversal on. And you tell me how well you guys are learning this stuff. 4K today. I love it. Great lessons. Shepard, thank you so much. What's your indication to see if a fair value gap will fail? Ah, good. So the fair value gap fail, where does it fail for me? So here's our reversal. We've taken this high here, right? There's the reversal. Fair value gap, if you're using this side, Michael likes to use this side. I like to use this side. You trade back inside it here. Consequent encroachment of that candle, which pretty much lines up almost with the same as what I've got here. And then it comes all the way back up, gives you a little poke, but also goes right back to our bait and switch, right? To precision, not just some random thing, or you could say, you might use the terminology back to the rejection block. Hits the rejection block beautifully, comes back, drops below it, uses the bottom half of that reversal. This fair value gap fails for me. Mark, is that Mark that asked that question? Mark, yeah. So Mark, this fails for me if we get on top of it. So when you saw this going up into a bold candle, when it was a green candle, and then all of a sudden, or yellow candle, and it comes back and hits that, then I know it failed. So your ultimate short goes off right there. Because if it fails, here's where the fail-safe comes in. My fail-safe is, if a body trades above this, it usually comes back before it hits that stop loss, unless it runs right through, and that's where your stop loss is. That's how much you're willing to lose. So you just lost. Big deal. You've just paid for new information. I love the way Michael says that. So you run through this, a body comes back, taps it, gives you an opportunity to get your trade out because you're on the wrong side of this. It's failed. It's going to go higher. Now you have to find out whether or not you believe that. And if it doesn't and runs back through the bottom of it, I move to the sidelines. I say I take a hit. I take a hit twice. Now I wait for the highs or lows to get taken before I consider trading that again. That's my fail safe and my stop loss, if that makes sense. So that's how I know when a fair value gap fails. See all these lows taken here inside this range. Where do we come back to? Our bait and switch on the downside. Where is it? It's anywhere from here to here. Bait and switch, reversal, come back to bait and switch. Watch. I tell you, this, I've got a tiger by the tail with this. Once you see it, you can't unsee it, you guys. And there's 34 of you in here just learning this, or you come here every freaking day and I will show you how it works. This is staying in price action. So you've taken that low, you've taken that low, taken this low here, bait and switch, look for a reversal, wait for this order block to get taken to the upside. It does, comes back, find support at it. If that's not going to convince you, you wait for this one. There's your reversal, body trades above it, you come back inside it, off you go. Again, you better be in the discount portion of that in order to run up higher and pay yourself. Otherwise, you're buying at a premium to hopefully sell at a higher premium. Okay, so you're right back up into consolidation. And that's so that whole, now the higher range that you're in, that's the one I'm aiming for right there. So you can get a retracement back into 50% of this before going higher, and then hopefully through this and extending beyond. You can see why it'll all start to become clearer to you once you see price action. You can almost anticipate this price leg going higher now. and shooting for a higher range if that's the next price leg. And I don't put a ton of weight into price legs, because remember we're looking at this going, oh, now let's just do a swing projection on that, right? We did not take that high out, so the swing projection is invalid right now because we're still in a reversal. So until we break that fair value gap to the upside, my swing projection is not used. So in order for me to validate a swing projection, I need to see that fair value gap get taken to the upside on the close. Now I get excited about the next price leg, the swing projection to a higher range. So you can take the tools that he teaches you and you can find validation off of those, basically staying in price action. Now, if this is interesting, because if it doesn't take this out, which I was kind of hoping it would, just to make my make my point, which it didn't. If you're pulling your fib tool from high to low and you're running this back from here, like off of that order block there, and you're running that back up, pay yourself. Here's JC. I think he was saying I've only got one standard lot on here. JC says, okay, I'm in here with one standard lot. My stop loss is sitting down here. As soon as I get to 50%, I move my stop loss to break even and I wait. You can't take anything off, so you sit. Then all of a sudden it hits 62. Then JC moves it up to 50%. Now he's automatically in profit, zero stress. Who gives a shit where it goes now? I've made some money. It gets to 62%, you're at 50. Now if it hits 70, you move to 62%. And if it hits 75, quickly move up to 70. You've got optimum trade entry reversal, optimum trade entry reversal, and look at that. You caught the opposite, the retracement in a directional bias going lower. You see that? That's how you use the fib tool to pay yourself, JC, on the way up. And you would have maximized your profits right there in that small little run up. And that would have been from that entry at perfect entry at 503 to your perfect exit or close to at 515. So 13 handles in a few minutes. Then you saw a reversal. It drops below right here, comes back, doesn't quite give you your entrance off that fair value gap. So you wait for this order block to get taken on the downside. It does. It comes back into it here. It's already past the 50%, I think, of that small range. Oh yeah, there's 50% there. So if it reaches back up, hits it. Now you want to see it come back down again. Sorry, should be the other way around. Sorry, and your little box is right here inside this smaller range. So you've got to constantly keep moving the box around. A little imbalance down in here. Look at that imbalance. Comes back, gives it a little tweak. Maintains 50% of that wick. Always maintain. Look at the largest wick going down. Watch this. Again, there's so many things to look for, but once you see them, man, they make total sense. Look right here. Michael's teaching this off his 2024 mentorship. Boom! Tell me that's not sexy, you guys. 50%. Bang, hits it. Bodies respect that little imbalance. Hits the wick, and we get a reaction off of that. So many fun things to look for. Anyway. Great lessons, Craig. Cool. Demo. Stuart, I will get it one day, please. Your thoughts on crude? Yeah, I'll get to crude in a second. Let me just finish reading the rest of these. I will get it. So basically, balancing price ranges can wick through. Balanced price range can wick through, but should not close above the consequent encroachment. Balanced price range can wick through, but should not close above consequent encroachment. Sorry, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. Yeah, if you're looking at a wick, for example, you don't want to see the wick close below 50%. Ideally, you want to see it stay just above the 50%. That's more positive. for a run back up in this range. And this range here, you'll see that's 50%, and then it will turn around and come back down. If it takes that low out and this low, using this fair value gap here for support, you're extending your range now. Right there. See how you're extending the range? Now we're going to take out these lows. That's how you can read price and say, yeah, I know where you're going now. And you just took that low. And you just took that low. AxeCrypt, you'll have to give me a more cleaner example. If you want to join us on Telegram, we're on the Telegram channel. You can see it in the top. You see how that was the proof right there that we're going lower? You'll learn that more on fair value gaps and how they are the signal that tells me I'm going lower. And see how we traded through the 50% of that wick as well. Cleaned out the wick, came back to the wick's bottom, and we're trading lower. So I want to see, then as soon as this low is taken, you're automatically looking at this. You're looking at that. Automatically, those two things, I might check, 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 and where am I in here in this range? You've just cleaned all that lot out. You're through this, so you're probably going lower now because we threw the magic box I would have put here. You're down through it, come back into it. Now you're looking for an extension, going lower. I've taken my profits to the day, even though I know it's going to go lower. I'm not trading anymore. I promised my wife I would stop trading after 11 o'clock, but I tell you, it's just, you can't stop seeing this shit. It's there. Yeah, join us on Telegram. Bring a picture, screen capture something, put it on the screen, and I've got over 100 people in there that way smarter than me. We ready? Okay, I'm done here. So I'm closing this out. Love you guys. I'm just gonna quickly, sorry, Craig, I promised I'd have a quick look at your oil. Look for afternoon spooling. I set my alarms for specific times. Look for an afternoon spooling. Is it 1:30 here? Look for that potential regular trading hour gap right now if we can keep this spooling down. Anyway, you're above here now, Craig, so you don't want to see this get any lower than that wick. So if I was going to go long, I would not want to see that wick get taken out. This order block here, you want to see it hold price. And remember, we have already traded back into this once. So now you want to see that start getting some elevation above here. Ideally, this body needs to be taken to the upside one more time for confirmation that we've got the next price leg up higher. And you're aiming for these highs here, because that would put you off of that one. You're looking for these highs here. Put your magic box right there for a run up, if that's where you're going to, and keep it tight though, and keep you're on a Friday. Don't take any big losses. Stop losses here. Oof. I tell you, I would not want to see it get below the mean threshold of this candle again now. And it's sitting right on there right now. So inside this consolidation, you're right in, I wouldn't touch it right now until I get confirmation that it's going higher. So sorry, Craig, that's all I got for you there, buddy. Yeah, definitely going lower for that that sell side. Regular trading hours gap would be nice to see hit again. Beautiful, thank you. Thanks, Darren, you're the best. Awesome session. Thank you for your time. Lindsay, no, well, Lindsay, it's nice to have another lady in here. Welcome, welcome. Glenn Power, have a great weekend. See you next week. Cheers. Okay, thanks, Chris. Thank you. Have a great weekend. It was great. Oh, by the way, on the weekend, sometimes I like to sit down in the charts and do a Bitcoin trade and practice this stuff. So you can find me on Telegram there. I'll post pictures. If I'm into Bitcoin, I'll announce that I'm doing Bitcoin in the day. So if you guys want to practice this stuff, that's where you'll find me on the weekends sometimes, doing a couple of charts real quick. I'll screen capture stuff and I share it on there so you get an idea of how to study this. Okay. So anyway, I will see you guys next week. Have an awesome, safe, happy weekend. Thank you so much for tuning in. 961 people. Wow. I'm honored. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. And I will see you. Have a lovely Friday. God bless you all around the world. Wish you all the best. And see you on Monday.